And the Magic start out with the ball. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Chris Dunn. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then it's Harden, and it's Jones in at the small forward position.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Jones with the screen on Isaac. Leonard the pass to Jones. Shoots. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Jones.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Banchero with screen on Leonard. And it's Banchero top the key. Caldwell Pope pass to Banchero. Good work there as it goes. Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Harden. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
Defense has problems with Harden inside. He can make those close shots appear easy.
Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. And he commits the intentional foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Caldwell Pope passes to Banchero. Outside for Caldwell Pope. 5 to shoot over Jones. And Bamba pulls it down.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Suggs with the ball, and it's Harden picking him up. Suggs passes to Banchero. Connects from three-point range. Banchero's got 5 now.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The clip, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this.
2 shots.
Now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Wagner kicks to Banchero. Shot clock at 6. Over Jones. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. He's got 7.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Now, here is Harden. Down low.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Back to Bamba. Tries it from the top of the key, and he hits the jump shot.
Great to see Bamba shooting while in rhythm. Shots like this will only help his confidence.
Here's Banchero. Sinks it after the cagey pump fake. 9 points for Paolo Banchero.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
It's Harden with the drive. Orlando grabs the miss.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Suggs against Leonard. It's deflected. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter. Harden the pass to Leonard. Makes it off the glass. Leonard's got his second bucket.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
Caldwell Pope against Dunn. To the middle. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go, all the way.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Suggs finds Isaac. Suggs looking around. Over in the corner, Banchero. 4 on the shot clock. Pass to Suggs. For 3, Caldwell Pope. It's rebounded by Leonard. And so Harden will bring it up for Los Angeles. Driving the lane, and he uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 6 points.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Los Angeles on top. They're up by 3. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Los Angeles.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. They've got Jones. Bamba is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Dunn, and it's Harden in at the point.
Suggs showing you some major bounce right there. He went way upstairs on that one.
Clippers with the ball, following the bucket by Orlando. Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Harden with it, picked up by Suggs. Harden's shot is off. The Magic trail by 3. Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
And here's Harden, following the three-pointer from Kentavious Caldwell Pope. Here's Leonard, and he slams it down right on top of Jonathan Isaac.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Harden against Suggs. Stolen by Jones. And Leonard has it in the corner. Pass to Dunn. Back to Leonard. Jones kicks to Leonard. A ferocity inside by Leonard.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Banchero with the ball. And it's Harden picking him up. Banchero outside. Kicks it out to Wagner. And it's Orlando with another.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
Bamba dishes to Harden. Bamba setting the pick for Harden. Driving in, and Harden with the stuff.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Leonard, no luck. Orlando, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Suggs against Harden. Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. Wagner has screen on Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Leonard against Suggs. A miss that time. Would have put him up. The Clippers in the lead. Here's the 3. And James Harden good for 3. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter. The league is attempting, Clark, to minimize flopping. Do you like the technical foul assessment for just that act?
Yeah, I do. I really do, because that way you can get it out of the game. These guys are as big, as strong as any athletes in the world. They shouldn't be falling down as much as they do trying to draw fouls.
Here is Harden following the bucket by Orlando. And he drives in, and Harden with the stuff.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Wagner as screen on Jones. And Carroll, the rebound by Harden. Los Angeles leading by 4. Outside Leonard. Good, Kawhi working near the hoop.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Banchero kicks to Suggs. Back to Banchero. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. It's blocked. Here's Suggs. Banchero outside. It's good from long range. Banchero's got 12 in the game.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
And
Timeout.
Lou calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's ready to talk things through with the team. "17 seconds left now here in the second. Leonard, the pass to Harden. Back to Leonard. Clock at 6. Goes up on the wing. Here's Bamba. Jones, no one around him. Misses the 3. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Clippers lead by 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the side. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's De Silva in at the power forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. The Magic trail by 6. And here is Suggs. Pass to De Silva. Here's the screen. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, the more we see Jonathan Isaac drop dimes and make assists, the scarier he becomes as a big guy in this league.
Jones kicks to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that. Harden against Suggs. Dunn, wide open, he fires. Off target from three-point range. Orlando's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Caldwell Pope passes to Banchero. And it's Orlando with another. A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
Suggs against Harden. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jalen Suggs.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
Boy, terrific play there. I thought even with all the contact, he still was going to get that shot to go down.
The Magic trail by 6. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And the Magic making a change here. Wagner's checked in, and then for Los Angeles, Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Bamba. PJ Tucker comes in for Leonard. And Amir Coffey is subbed in for Derek Jones. Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. Van Carroll looking around. Just 4 to shoot. And it's Wagner missing. Los Angeles leading by 6. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
And you know when Harden gets cooking now, you got to keep giving him the ball. He's an excellent scorer, and he can really get buckets.
And it goes down 2 points. Caldwell Pope's got 7.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Harden the pass to Coffey. Back to Harden. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. To the inside. And Batum throws it down.
Bouncing up with ease, Batum skilled at finishing with power at the rack.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Orlando making some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. And Harris subbed in for Isaac. And the Clippers with a change here too. Bamba's checked in. Wagner finds Carter. Back to Wagner. Out left to the wing. Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Here's Suggs. That's in there. Carter with the assist. He's got 7.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
And like a number of centers in today's NBA, Wendell Carter Jr. continues, Clark, to hone his three-point shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, it's almost mandatory necessary for big guys nowadays to be able to knock down not only the mid-range jumper, but the three-point shot. Give credit to Carter Jr. for seeing this growing trend and then working to put it into his toolkit.
Now, here's Tucker. He's defended by Wagner. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Back to Harden. Over Suggs. Harden, no good. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Magic. 4-point game. Wagner outside. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. Pass to Carter. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Can't hit from in close. Los Angeles leading by 4. Now Harden. He's got 17. Off with the layup. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Coffey. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
If you see yourself out, Substitution on the court.
Here's Leonard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Shooting for LA.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Chris Dunn. Then it's Bones Highland. And it's Coffey in at the point guard. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Orlando. And then for the Clippers, Mohamed Bamba comes in for Bones Highland. And it's James Harden in for Amir Coffey. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked to the team, and he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thank you, David. And the basket is good.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
Here's Suggs. 2 free throws coming up, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
6 to shoot. Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layup for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Clippers leading by 8. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Harden against Suggs. Kicks it out to Leonard. Pass to Jones. And there's the shot clock violation. He couldn't get the shot off in time. Orlando's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Isaac outside. Taps in the tray. Isaac's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Harden kicks to Jones. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Wagner with it. Jones covering. Pass to Wagner. Back to Banchero. Off target with his 3.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Here's Leonard. Leonard dumps it down with force.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And here is Los Angeles now. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Jones with the screen on Isaac. Can he keep it going? Again, Los Angeles.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And you can't ignore how often they've been able to get to the free throw line, getting a lot of points from the charity stripe.
Harden the pass to Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
Boy, I tell you, Bamba's wingspan and his standing reach is ridiculous. This dude was born to throw it down.
Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. Some nice ball movement by the Magic.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
It's Harden with the drive.
It's always awesome to watch Harden do his thing. I mean, he's so good with the ball. Fantastic at going straight into the contact on his drive. Excellent.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 9-point ball game. Isaac a screen on done. Here's Ben Carroll. His three-pointers off the mark. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 1:06 left to play in the final quarter. Leonard with the screen on Suggs. 5 on the clock. With the shot. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Orlando's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. To the paint, here's Ben Carroll. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting. And here is Los Angeles now. They lead by 7. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
Harden finds Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Orlando grabs the miss.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
No one near Isaac as he lets it go. No good on the 3.
teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Now, New York starting five. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Brunson in at the one spot. And New York has possession, following the score by Washington. Outside Hart for three. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
Hart does a little bit of everything on the offensive end. He creates, he can score. This time knocks down the three.
Pass to Coulibaly. Anunoby against Kuzma. Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. 6 on the shot clock. And it's New York with a rebound.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Here's Brunson. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Bridges against Brogdon. Towns a screen on Brogdon. Bridges misses. For Washington, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. Here's Sarr. Back to Brogdon. Outside Coulibaly. And another miss by Washington. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Bridges passes to Anunoby. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Poole with the ball. And it's Brunson picking him up. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Brogdon. Uses the glass on the layup.
Brogdon going up with a purpose now here on the interior.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. For New York, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Bridges passes to Hart. Left side Brunson. Plenty of space. And it's New York scoring again.
Totally in rhythm right now. The moment Brunson has the ball in his hands, right into that shot.
And the shot goes.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
New York leading by 3. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter for
that is what I'm talking about.
Wow. And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Here's Kuzma, and it's Kuzma finishing it off.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. The kick out to Brunson. Offline with a 3. The Wizards trail by 3. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian Keefe had a few moments to share with me, and it's no surprise that Jalen Brunson is at the top of the scouting report. Coach told me Jason is a 3-level scorer and a master of the pick and roll, and no matter what you do, you can't speed him up. He's going to read the defense, play at his pace, and try to pick you apart. It's always a chess match against Brunson, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
And those are 2 points earned by Jalen Brunson.
Kuzma with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Brogdon. Money on the 19-footer. Brogdon's gotten his second bucket of the game.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Towns on a screen. Here's Brunson outside. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Just 4 to shoot. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Hart can't hit. The Wizards have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Bridges against Brogdon. Pass to Sarr. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Wizards out in front. They're up by 2. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So on the floor for the Knicks, they've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Towns in at the 5 spot. Here's Brunson outside. Rebounded by Brogdon. Wizards leading by 4. When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brett.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run. And how about Brunson? Just fighting to get inside, fighting for the board, and then fighting for 2 more points.
Poole against Bridges. Oh, what an effort by Poole!
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to review the game plan. Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive, BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
Poole work in the interior.
Poole does a great job there, just extending and using his length to have an advantage on that shot.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Here's Towns. Got a piece of it. Towns against Kuzma. Brogdon from outside. From deep. Brogdon.
Good shooter from behind the arc. Selective when he does it. Love how Brogdon lets that one fly.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. They trail by 9. Shot to stop the run. So it'll be 2 free throws, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for the Knicks, Jalen Brunson taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That one's off.
Well, the lefty, listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson, is a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. Dare I call it funky?
Poole against Bridges. Poole, the pass to Sarr. Outside for Brogdon. Jacks up a 3. And the Wizards with another 3.
Well, everything in sync right now for Brogdon. Nice base, good timing, good release.
Left side Brunson. Pass to Towns. Hard with it. And here's Brunson from the arc. Sarr pulls it in. Poole with the ball. And Bridges picks him up defensively. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Next foul, Mikal Bridges. Second personal foul. First team.
Here's Poole. 1:56 left in the first half. Kuzma against Hart. 5 to shoot. Here's Sarr.
And shows hustle and plays hard on defense. Wow. Towns sure knows how to keep his coaches happy.
Well, Brent, since 1980, the Wizards have had home court advantage in the playoffs just one time.
BA, do you want to have anything that you want to share that's positive about the Wizards? I mean, this team has not made it out of the second round in that span, so hard to envision that happening anytime soon. We got a long way to go.
And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range, and he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
Outside Brunson. Inside goes Brunson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Bilal Coulibaly.
Brunson's so skilled at drawing contact on the move.
Washington making some changes. Bagley comes in for Sarr. And Sadiq Bey subbed in for Kuzma. Achua's checked in for New York.
Rare sight. How often does he fail to capitalize at the line?
Bey with a screen on Achua. Here's Bagley. Oh, and Towns with the block.
The wingspan of Towns in action, allowing him to get on the ball.
And the bucket is good. Towns has got his second basket.
Good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Here's Brogdon. Off with the layup. Knicks trail by 8. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
Anunoby against Brogdon. Outside Bagley. Poole for 3. Oh, using that sweet stroke. Poole connects from deep. 12 seconds left in the first half of this game. Now here's Brunson. From downtown. Drills it from deep. Brunson's got 12.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And here's Kispert from the arc. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And that concludes the first. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Marvin Bagley. Then there's Sadiq Bey. And it's Coulibaly in at the 3. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Putting on the Jets, Jordan Poole. Out to Bagley. Brogdon, the pass to Bey. 4 on the clock. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. And the Wizards lead by 8.
Well, the size that Brogdon has at the point guard, a good job of finding somebody over the top.
And stolen by Bey. Poole outside. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Bagley punishing the defense that time.
Knicks trail by 10. Achua with a screen on Bay, and they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
Brogdon, the pass to Bagley. Brogdon against Anunoby. Back to Bagley. Clock at 6. Poole, the pass to Bay. And the three off target. And here's New York now. To the wing, right side. Here's Achua. Drives to the hoop. Achua with the dunk.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Poole, the pass to Bay. And the dunk by Bay.
Bay doing a good job. I know he knocks down threes, but mixing it up, doing a little bit of this drive game, it's going to help him out.
Outside Achua. Got it. Good job in the low post. Achua's gotten 4 this quarter. Wizards leading by 8. Poole outside. Pass to Bagley. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Outside Achua. Outside McBride. The three. It doesn't go for him. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Washington. Now here's Bagley. Pass to Poole. With the drive. The shot, no good. Oh, nice D from Anunoby.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Bridges against Brogdon. Out left to the wing. Achua inside. Outside Hart. Back to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Smart pass right there from Hart. I like how he reads the floor.
Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Poole, the pass to Bagley. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Mikal Bridges.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Washington shooting their first free throws of this game. And both free throws good for Bagley. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And here's McBride. He's scoreless. Pass to Anunoby. Lets the three fly. Achua. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Brogdon from outside. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Well, Brogdon's got a nice all-around game, and you don't want him to get going. He'll add to the point total with this kind of rhythm.
They set a pick. Right side Achua. And Anunoby gets it to go. Anunoby's got 7 points.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Bagley sets a screen. Brogdon against Anunoby. Bagley, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Brogdon. Cash money on the open jump shot. 15 points in the game.
Hard to guess what Brogdon is going to do, but I love the control he plays with, especially in the screen and roll game.
McBride with it. Now guarded by Brogdon. Bridges, a screen on Brogdon. Here's McBride. And that one's on target from the wing.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Ball stolen. Got it up. Not going to go that time. The third quarter comes to a close. Wizards out in front, up by 9. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Washington leading by 9. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the 2. Knicks shooting is around 55% so far. Outside Anunoby. And so they foul intentionally. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, he applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Going inside. From deep, Sarr hits the trifecta. And the Wizards lead by 12.
If that jumper could become a consistent option for Sarr, he's going to be a dangerous player in this league.
Towns finds Brunson. Tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Anunoby for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
There's a screen. On the take. Carrington. Yes, it's good.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And here's Brunson from the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges, scoring the basketball.
Here's Carrington. He's guarded by Bridges. Pass to Sarr. And the shot's good. Sarr's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, you have to track Sarr in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
Anunoby for 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Washington leading by 8. Here's Carrington. Hard with the defensive effort.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And an intentional foul right there. Jordan Poole, he's checked in for Washington.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Now Koulibaly. And the foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Poole against Bridges. Poole, the pass to Kuzma. And the three-pointer goes. And the Wizards lead by 11.
And Kuzma spacing the floor nicely, patiently waiting and knocking down the 3.
Brunson looks it over. Lets it fly. New York again can't hit.
And D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Here's Kuzma. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
And a soft touch from Kyle.
Knicks trail by 13. Outside Brunson. Over to the wing. The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Poole. Pass to Kuzma. Back to Poole. To the left side wing. Brogdon from outside. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Wizards.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Malcolm Brogdon.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And Kuzma's poise on that play, just showing how he's able to use the pump fake. He knows the defender's out of position, and he's going to produce some points.
And the second free throw is good. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth. Outside Brunson. Drops in the three.
Brunson, 3-point field goal.
40 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Outside Koulibaly. Anunoby against Brogdon. Pass to Kuzma. Wide open look. And another miss by Washington. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Towns outside. Unloads from 13. Rebounded by Kuzma. And it's the Sixers to start out. Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Martin in at the 3. Embiid is screen on Leonard. George passes to Embiid. It's stolen by Leonard. It's stolen by Oubre. Down low. Here's Embiid. The rebound by Bamba.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
And here's Oubre from the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I talked to him about Joel Embiid, and Coach told me Embiid does have us worried. He's just so physical out there, but we're going to be physical right back and get in his face when we can, so they'll be trying to challenge the big man all night.
Thanks for that, Allie. Gets the 3 to fall.
And you got to appreciate the competitive fire on display. It's almost like George says, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for revenge. Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news.
Oh, my goodness!
Did you see that?
Bring it out the hammer!
Now that's how you finish.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Leonard passes to Harden. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. George against Leonard. Oubre, a screen on Leonard. George feels it out a bit. Pass to Oubre. 6 to shoot. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. It's a tie ball game.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Dunn, the pass to Leonard. Dunn, right side. This one for 3. Leonard can't get it to go. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Oubre, a screen on Leonard. Here's George, and the jam by George.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Harden into the lane. Leonard passes to Harden. To halt the run. And it's good on the lay-in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Embiid finds George, and the call will be against Mo Bamba. That's his first foul of the game.
First team.
1:43 left in the opening quarter. Here's George. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
To the paint. Here's Bamba. Outside for Harden. And there's a 3-second violation.
76ers.
The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Leonard against George. Pass to Embiid. Outside Maxey. Launches a 3. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Harden with it. Harden picks him up. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Outside Maxey. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Embiid. Over Bamba. And Embiid throws it down.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Clippers trail by 5. Leonard on the wing. Bamba, a screen on Martin. Leonard passes to Dunn. Back to Leonard. Here's Bamba. Still without a bucket. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Leonard on the take. The rebound by Embiid. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. One second left. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Philadelphia 76ers. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. We've got Kelly Oubre, Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Kenyon Martin, and it's Embiid in at the center position. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Graham.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Maxey surveys, and the call will be against James Harden. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team.
And here are the Sixers now, leading by 5. And Maxey, here we go. George against Jones. Shot clock at 3. George, good. George has got 11.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Some solid defense from Martin. The Sixers lead by 7. To the inside. Here's Maxey. The shot misses. Jones with some nice D. The Clippers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Throw it down, Kawhi!
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
Leonard against George. Takes it inside. Oh, and the dunk by George!
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Coffee, he's checked in for the Clippers. On the wing, Harden. George defending. Harden, the pass to Leonard. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Leonard's got 6 points in the quarter.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
Here's George. Coffee grabs the board. Clippers trail by 5. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Jones with a screen on Martin. Leonard's got room, and the Clippers again with a bucket.
And Leonard is comfortable shouldering the offense. He knows this team looks to him to score.
Here's George, and George with the jam.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here.
2 minutes remain in the first half. 2 minutes.
Leonard passes to Coffey. Back to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
George drives in. Pass to Embiid. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
1:14 left in the half. George outside. To the left wing. 4 on the clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Off the mark there with a 3. Clippers trail by 5. And that's an intentional foul.
Tyrese Maxey. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Coffey. Back to Leonard. Kawhi, so steady inside.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Up top, George. Leonard defending. George against Leonard. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. George has got 8 points here in the quarter.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Harden can't hit.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
George passes to Embiid. Stolen by Harden. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from coach is simple. Stop him.
Number 5, Bones Highland.
Here's Coffey. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Sixers on top. They're up by 5. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. We've got Amir Coffey, Kawhi Leonard out there with Mo Bamba. Then it's James Harden, and it's Jones in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
He's not going to beat you with speed. Harden uses his footwork and his strength to create separation on his way to the rim.
Screen by Embiid. Pass to Martin. There's the three. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Clippers trail by 3. Here's Bamba. And here's Leonard. Jones with a screen on Martin. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Outside Maxey to the middle. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Bamba against Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
We see this so often. Embiid makes a strong move, drawing contact, and completes the play.
An MVP in this league, Richard. Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer? No, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
George against Leonard. George outside. And the jam by George.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
The drive by Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
George against Leonard. Clock at 6. Driving to the basket. For 3, Maxey. The Clippers grab the miss.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And they go to the intentional foul. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Tucker's checked in for Los Angeles. Norm Powell comes in for Jones. Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Harden from outside. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
A staple of Harden's attack. His three-point shot is about as lethal as it gets.
Lowry outside. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Harden scanning the floor. No one near him. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. Harden's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
The D has to know Harden is looking to shoot because that's what he does whenever he gets a chance, especially from the mid-range.
Up top, Maxey. Powell covers. Powell against Maxey. 5 on the clock. Pass to Drummond. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Bamba. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Back to Harden. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
At the line for one, James Harden. The people under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed for review of the last play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Tucker, and it's Jones in for Powell. That's good from Harden.
Southpaw, hard, lucky lefty. He's a tremendous offensive player who can pretty much get triple-doubles in bunches.
Pass to Embiid. Goes back up. Oh, wow! Embiid, so strong.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
Oh, George with a steal. He goes up. Oh, and the dunk by George.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And they get it back. Leonard outside. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Bamba with it. Oubre picks him up. Just 5 to shoot. Mamba, the pass to Jones. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And the Clippers miss again.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. He gets it up. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Clippers. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Philadelphia's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kenyon Martin. Then it's Maxey. And it's George in at the point guard position. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, "Let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done." So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Embiid. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
The Clippers in the lead. Now here's Harden. Leonard outside. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Maxey against Jones. Inside. Here's Embiid. Inside. Embiid gets the advantage.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. inside. He's guarded by Martin. He can't get that one to fall. And the 76ers shooting 65%. Their offense has been on another level. George with it. Bamba covering. George against Bamba. Shot clock at 6. To the right side. Three-pointer, Embiid. Oh, Embiid knocking it down from downtown.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Leonard passes to Bamba. Back to Leonard. Tries again. Coffee on the wing. From the arc. Pure from three-point range. And the Clippers lead by 1.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Embiid is screen on Jones. Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt it.
The previous play is under
for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're at it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Harden drives in, and then Harden with the jam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Back to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. And James Harden pulls it down.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his third personal foul. First team foul.
Leonard looking over the floor. Fires it from 18. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Here's George. And George with the jam.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Pass to Bamba. Outside Jones. Now Harden. Leonard outside. Now here's Bamba. And it's Martin with the rebound. Martin's got 4 rebounds now. Right side Maxey. There's the screen to the middle. Here's Oubre. That shot missing. Jones with some nice D. The Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Harden to pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. And it's blocked by Martin. And here's George. Six to shoot. Embiid a screen on Leonard. George passes to Embiid. Nice move. Oh, and a dunk by Embiid.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
That's what you need your bigs to do. Step up and control the defensive glass.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Fires the 3. Martin misses.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Leonard passes to Harden. Count it!
Coming up big in the clutch. Harden, you know he loves these moments.
Embiid a screen on Leonard. Here's George. Oh, that shot but the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Richard Jefferson.
backcourt great.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. Now, here's Wagner. Just 5 to shoot. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. And pushing it up. Here's New York. Hart finds Towns. Caldwell Pope against Hart. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
On the wing, Isaac. Good ball movement here by the Magic. And Isaac throws it down.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Brunson scanning the floor. Plays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
On offense, here are the Magic. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Here's Towns. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Anunoby outside. From outside, off the mark. And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That is his first foul of the game. New York on D. Suggs finds Banchero. Inside. Shot clock at 5. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Brunson against Suggs. Hart with a screen on Suggs. And the dunk by Towns.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Driving to the basket. And Suggs throws it down.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, I did have a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks.
Third team foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Sinks the three-pointer. Banchero's got 5.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Drills the three-pointer.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Hart with the screen for Brunson. He takes it in. Hart kicks to Bridges. Tries it from 19. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow. Outstanding pass on time and on target.
Magic leading by 4. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the first. Suggs passes to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
What you can't do is speed up Franz Wagner. This guy sees what's available in pick and rolls and takes the right shot.
Brunson kicks to Hart. Towns looking around. No good from outside.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Yeah, and then knifing into the middle. Caldwell Pope, not just a perimeter threat. Young fella can elevate.
Towns, a screen on Suggs. Brunson goes in. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
No good on the second free throw. Towns. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Here's Banchero. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Orlando.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court for Orlando, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here's Banchero. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense, other times it's to ignite it.
And a big man who can do a little bit of everything, Banchero's future is certainly bright.
Suggs against Brunson. Here's Anunoby. Offensive rebound. It's Hart on the wing. Good, and the assist goes to Town.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Wagner passes to Banchero. Suggs in the corner. Back to Banchero. Pocket 6. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Banchero's got 8 points.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, with the way the rules are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future.
And that one is good. He has 6.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
Brunson against Suggs. Towns down low. Back to Brunson. To the middle. Then Bridges jams it in.
Unbelievable. You think of Bridges as understated, not that flashy, and then he does that.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Caldwell Pope against Hart. Caldwell Pope dishes to Banchero. Back to Caldwell Pope. Over Hart. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Banchero finds Wagner. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Wagner as screen on Brunson. Kicks it out to Banchero. And it's off from three-point range. New York trailing. Pass to Bridges from outside the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Town. Bridges has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, good position, feet set. Bridges totally ready to get the shot off in catch-and-shoot situations. Nicely done.
Suggs looking around, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Suggs has got 9 points.
And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competition.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been an issue.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Just 5 to shoot. And it's Wagner missing.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
And here's Brunson outside. Rebounded by Isaac.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
To the left wing. Suggs against Towns. A floater. Towns with the steal. Back to Hart. Into the lane. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Caldwell Pope kicks to Isaac. Here's Banchero. The Magic again can't hit. Brunson outside. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Here's McBride. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. A 3 off the inbound. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Knicks lead by 3. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Hart in at the 4-man position. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with.
That's business right there. Jalen Brunson, the catch, shoot, and on to the next play.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report.
Jonathan Isaac. Jalen Suggs.
Brunson kicks to Hart. Anunoby with the screen for Hart. And the Knicks good for two. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. The ultimate glue player, Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember, he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side.
Runs in the pass to Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. The right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
He hits the second from the line. Doris, when you think of Mikal Bridges, what comes to mind?
The fact that he is available almost every single night, that you can count on him to bring great defensive intensity. He's become a legitimate threat from three-point territory, and now all of a sudden he's adding some ball skills. Mikal Bridges gets better every single year.
There's the three. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs. Banchero's got 11 points. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Runs in the pass to Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Karl Anthony Towns putting on a show on the offensive end of the floor. Legit three-level scorer, and he's got it all working.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Towns, a screen on Suggs. Brunson, no good.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And that one's good, Wagner.
My goodness, that's a nice-looking mid-range opportunity from Franz Wagner. Such a good feel for when to rise and fire.
Runs in the pass to Towns. Anunoby with the screen for Towns. Pass to Hart. To Towns. Out to Brunson. Over Suggs. Brunson, no good. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. A different look for New York. Achua comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Orlando's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. To the left side wing. Here's De Silva. Defended by Hart. Bridges against Caldwell Pope. For 3, Harris. Here's Platt. Good D by Anunoby. Knicks have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. There's a screen by Achua. Here's McBride. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Here's Achua. The shot from the low post is good. And the Knicks lead by 1. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the
A three-pointer is right on target.
Well, great decision to kick it out. Trust that your teammate will knock down the shot.
McBride with the ball. Still without a basket. Hits the three-point bomb.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Carter. Good D by Anunoby. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. It's the Knicks. They're up by 1. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Alder.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. Now, he begged his players to keep it simple out there. He told them 1 possession at a time. Don't look at the scoreboard. What's most important is running our plays and being aggressive defensively. We'll see if they can follow that game plan. Guys?
Thank you, David. And so in the game for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. Can't cash in from close range. Orlando leading. Suggs with the ball. Bridges covering. Wagner kicks to Suggs. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coaches.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Brunson against Suggs. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Orlando's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land, 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. It's Caldwell Pope with the drive. Suggs in the corner. Drives to the hoop. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Count the basket. And the Magic lead by 3.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Bridges passes to Hart. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Banchero dishes to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Shot clock at 6. Wagner wide open. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight to the inside. Out to Bridges. Down low. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Brunson stays agile and finds his opening inside.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Kicks it out to Wagner. And Suggs throws it down.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Towns, a screen on Suggs. Brunson, Isaac with the steal. Wagner with it, Hart covering. Hart against Wagner. Suggs passes to Wagner. Back to Suggs, 4 on the clock. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Brunson barreling in. Yes, that goes in. Brunson's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, this is the very definition of Jalen Brunson's game. His ability to get past defenders and create for himself or his teammates. That is nicely done.
Isaac with the screen for Banchero. To the paint. Isaac kicks to Banchero. Money!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Brunson against Suggs. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Magic. Now Wagner. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. The coach's challenge has been issued. A team like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
Closer detail, what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels it wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And really a great job to maintain his composure. How about the body control there? Now he gets the and one and turns this into a 2-possession game.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Banchero passes to Wagner.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
Anunoby kicks to Brunson. Launches it. The shot, no good. And so it's Orlando winning this one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the
floor. I see where you're going with that, BA, but I look at the talent disparity between these teams. It's wide and deep. It's a chasm. So I see no opportunity for any kind of surprise here.
So a look at our starters for the Wizards. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Sarr in at the center.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Now here's George. And there's the drive. And the jam by George.
One of the great athletes in the league, and there are a bunch of them, but he's at the top of the list. Ferocity on that throwdown from Paul George.
Here's Brogdon, and Brogdon with the stuff.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
George got a hand on it.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey. First quarter, just over a minute played. And he drives in. Oh, he took the contact and tried to hand it. A game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
Shooting for Washington, Sarr. People at the line for two. The play is under video review, under NBA rules.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Brogdon, following the score by Philadelphia. Pass to Kuzma. Back to Brogdon. Rebound by the 76ers. Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
And it's Washington with the ball. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Basket's good.
You know, Malcolm Brogdon is not the biggest guy, but that does not stop him from being aggressive and assertive inside.
Kuzma against George. And the jam by George.
George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
Brogdon against Maxey. Pass to Sarr. They set the screen. Back to Coulibaly. Over to the left wing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Brogdon. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
You've got to defend Brogdon from mid-range. That guy is reliable from that distance.
For 3, Maxey. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Sarr passes to Brogdon. Shoots over Maxey. And there's Brogdon on the assist by Sarr. Brogdon's got 8 points.
One of the things Malcolm Brogdon does so well is take good shots, and his shot selection, 5-star.
Here's George. Lays it up and banks it in. 10 points for him.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And clearly not enough defensive presence there.
Boy, he just took advantage and a ferocious jam.
And guys, that'll get his heart rate up a little bit, I can tell you that. Watch out, he can be a dangerous player when his motor is revved up that way.
Embiid gets the bucket.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
Here's Kuzma. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Maxey surveys. Embiid is screen on Brogdon. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Maxey finds Embiid over Brogdon. And here's another one for the Sixers.
And Embiid has this shot in his bag. He's confident from that area.
Brogdon against Maxey. Here's Sarr. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
First team foul.
And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Oubre, following the score by Washington. Pass to Embiid. From the high post. Rebounded by Kuzma.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
And timeout is called by Brian Keith. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keith. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Brogdon. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Paul George. He's feeling it tonight. He's been... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting in the second. Sarr out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Jordan Poole. And it's Brogdon in a shooting guard. The Wizards trail by 3. Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
So it's Philadelphia now. The Wizards making their last shot. Clock at 6. Here's Maxey. Drops in the layup for 2. Maxey's got 5 points.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. That's on Joel Embiid.
Well, Sarr is already used to attracting defensive contact, and this time he manages to finish right through it.
You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
Now here's Coulibaly. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Sarr. And there's a pick. Poole gets it in close.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's George. And here is Maxey. Back to George. Driving in. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
There is no slowing down Paul George. A volcanic eruption from PG tonight.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Kuzma, the pass to Brogdon. Kuzma with a screen on Maxey. Yep, count it. 14 points for him.
And you know what? When you guess wrong in the pick and roll with Brogdon, he burns you. Nicely done.
Maxey against Brogdon. Embiid, a screen on Brogdon. For three, Maxey. The offensive rebound. George for three. Rebound, Washington. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Here's Coulibaly. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
Bagley's checked in for Washington. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 76ers trail by 4. Now Maxey. 5 points in the game. Pass to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Bagley. Embiid. Nope, that one misses. Now 3 for 5. The Wizards have gotten off to a perfect 4 for 4 start of the second. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Bay, he's checked in for Kuzma.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. George outside. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. Screen by Embiid. George passes to Embiid. And it's Bagley with a rebound.
Tell you what, he does not miss many of those. He's usually a very strong finisher in tight.
Oh, stolen by Embiid. Fast break, Philadelphia. And stolen by Bay. Now the Wizards in transition. Here's Brogdon. And it's Martin with the rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Basket counts. Embiid's got 8.
George continuing to become a better passer. That's one area that's clearly improved over his career.
Here's Brogdon. Oh! Brogdon rising up for the flush.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Maxey against Brogdon. Screen by Embiid. For 3, Maxey. Counted from distance. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there. Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
What a performance from Malcolm Brogdon. He has been the story for the Wizards. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back after this word.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot from Cleveland. They're thinking about the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Malcolm Brogdon.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
We've got Maxey. Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kenyon Martin, and it's George in at the point guard position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
And George continues to build on his offensive repertoire over time. I mean, if you stay off of him and you give him too much space, he'll burn you for that mistake.
And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And some changes here for the 76ers. Andre Drummond is checked in for Embiid, and it's Gordon in for Martin.
One of the things most impressive about Malcolm Brogdon is how well-rounded his game is. Scores, passes, defends, rebounds, and he's also a tremendous leader on and off the court.
Now here's Maxey. Give him 8 points now. Right wing. Here's Drummond, driving inside, and the jam by Drummond.
Looking fairly nimble on that drive. Once Drummond gets ahead of steam towards the bucket, get out of the way, please.
Oh, Brogdon gets a step, and Brogdon with the stuff.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now here's George. He's got 14 from 12 feet. Here's Drummond, and Drummond with the jam.
Hey, if you don't box out Drummond, this happens. He's an exceptional offensive rebounder who can hurt you big time with the putbacks.
Cool. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
The free throw drops from Valanciunas. And that's good as he hits both shots.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Drummond, the screen on Brogdon. Maxey passes to Drummond. Shoots over Valanciunas. Brogdon against Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Martin outside. Launches it. It's rebounded by Washington. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Wizards last season for the first time in a long time hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Oof, not good there, Allie. Thank you. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Down low. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he don't.
Pass to Coulibaly. Bay with a screen on Gordon. Here's Coulibaly. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Maxey following the score by Washington. Now here's Drummond. From 13, and that one comes up a bit short.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Pass to Brogdon. From deep, Brogdon!
You have to chase Brogdon off that three-point line. He's a very good shooter from this area.
To the wing on the left. Drummond up top. Valanciunas covering. Back to Drummond. Crafty move. Nice D from Valanciunas.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Pass to Bay. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Philadelphia. George scanning the floor. Gets the bucket and the foul. That's on you. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. Pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Kyle Lowry's checked in for Maxey.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
Now here's Kuzma. That one falls, coming off Davis' feed. And the Wizards lead by 6.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Screen by Embiid. For 3, George. Davis with a rebound. Koulibaly on the wing. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. It could go. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And that does it for the third quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
For 3.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So on the floor for the Wizards, Poole and Kispert at the 1 and 2. Sarr out there with Kyle Kuzma, and it's Koulibaly in at the 3. Now here's George. Pass to Oubre. George outside. There's the drive, and here's Embiid. Shoots from 12, and he gets it to go off the front iron.
A focal point in this offense, Embiid has no hesitation shooting off the catch.
And there's the screen to the paint. Here's Sarr, and that one is stuffed right through.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
That's tipped. Embiid with it. Picked up by Koulibaly. George outside. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now here's George. There's the triple. Embiid. Whoa! Joel Embiid with the follow.
Boxing out Embiid has to be a focal point for them, or else they'll continue to eat them up on the offensive glass.
And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
Now here's George. Sarr pulls it in. Here's Brogdon. Pass to Sarr. Dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, easy enough for the 7-footer. Sarr bringing the house down.
Here's George. And the jam by George.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Now here's Brogdon. Kuzma finds Poole. Poole floating in for the slam. He's electric.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon.
That's his second.
That'll be his second foul of the game.
Third team foul.
Maxey against Brogdon. Maxey passes to Embiid. Clock at 4. Back to Maxey.
Dependable at contesting shots without fouling. When Brogdon is hustling and on top of things like that, it's big time.
Sarr passes to Kuzma. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Kuzma's got 5 points now this quarter.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
And it's Washington with the ball. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Wizards.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Malcolm Brogdon.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him. Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it.
And it's Maxey missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Kuzma outside. Pass to Brogdon. There's the screen by Kuzma from outside the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. George outside. Screen by Embiid. The three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Tell you what, George has gotten very good in the pick and roll. Actually pretty deceptive when he's running the pick and roll. When you anticipate him pulling up for the shot, he'll take the defense by surprise with the slick pass to an open teammate.
we go.
Tip-off goes to Orlando. A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, filling out the middle. When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brett, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
Brent, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments. But it's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin, and I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over. Well, mid-range is where he makes the money, so when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Stolen by Jones. On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Suggs. Harden gets the bucket.
And Harden never seen a shot he didn't like, and boy, is he comfortable gunning it from there.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game.
First team.
Here are the Magic now. It's a three-point game. Suggs, and the layup's good off the glass.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Harden scanning the floor. And the dunk by Bamba.
Just can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Wagner kicks to Isaac. Offline with his three. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Harden outside. Bamba a screen on Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Well, pick your poison with James Harden. Either way, he's going to find a way to make you pay.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
A double clutch, and there's the nice layup by Leonard.
The wingspan of Kawhi is a bit sneaky, longer than you think. Makes him effective down low.
Here's Caldwell-Pope. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And guys, he saw his chance to earn a little camera time there and took it.
Rocking the rim with some major force.
And typically, he is not the major force in that regard, but good enough to punish a soft defense on that play.
Orlando's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Three-pointer.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Bamba passes to Harden. Back to Bamba. And he makes good on the layup. Bamba's got 6.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Caldwell Pope against Leonard. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Trains it from beyond the arc. Caldwell Pope's got a couple of threes now in the first for Orlando.
Well, Caldwell Pope at the ready. He was totally prepared to take that one.
Harden dishes to Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. 6 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Isaac misses. Leonard looking around. Over Suggs. Again, Los Angeles.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Stolen by Bamba. That shot misses. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. He notched 8 points. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic start in the second. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Leonard against Isaac. Down low, stolen by Caldwell Pope. Here's Banchero. No good with the triple. And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024. Paulo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023. So all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different form right now.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Banchero outside. Wagner from long range. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Bamba, a screen on Isaac. 5 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. Leonard. No good that time. Isaac with some nice D. Magic leading by 3. Craig, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
And it's Banchero missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Leonard. Kawhi And puts it down hard.
What a powerhouse move from Kawhi, getting right to the rim.
Here's Ben Carroll. Finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Harden. Orlando, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Magic.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And the Clippers making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Suggs against Harden. And Leonard has it in the corner. Clock at 6. Puts it up. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The line for the Magic, Jalen Suggs, shooting 2. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
Fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Magic making a change here. Carter's checked in. He misses the free throw. And the second free throw, good. Here's Harden. He's got 9. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first half. Here he goes, and the jam by Harden.
With a finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2 for 1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Wagner kicks to Isaac. Pass to Carter. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Carter sets the pick for Suggs. Back to Carter. No good on that one. Empty that time from Leonard. Here's Jones, and Jones schemes it in.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
And Carter with the basket on the assist from Suggs. Carter's got his first points of the game.
I love the unselfishness, and coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Substitution for your players. Bones Highland.
Gets it off, and some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Orlando out in front. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
31. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Bones Highland. And it's Coffey in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
So, for the Clippers, Bamba comes in for Bones Highland. And it's Derek Jones in for Amir Coffey.
Derek Jones Jr.
Wagner as screen on Dunn. Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope. Off target from outside. And Los Angeles guys, shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. Leonard forces it through inside.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
We know, Brent, throughout his career, Kawhi Leonard has always been sensational on both ends of the floor.
It's a great point, Kevin, and it's sort of making me think about history. You know how history can sometimes be boring, but it's something you should study. Kawhi Leonard is that kind of player. Young guys should be studying what Kawhi represents in terms of his two-way prowess, dominating on the offensive end, and just a menace on defense. So kids, history is important. Study Kawhi Leonard.
Here's Leonard.
And good contest right there from Banchero, using that size as a distraction on defense.
Isaac with a screen for Wagner. Driving inside. Isaac kicks to Wagner. 6 to shoot. Pass to Suggs. Orlando needs to get off a shot. And that one's good, Wagner.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking a page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
Up top, Leonard. He's covered by Isaac. Again, Leonard missing. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Wagner outside. Banchero a screen on Bamba. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. That 3 off the mark. The Clippers trail. Outside Leonard. Bamba wide open and he fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Bamba's got 9.
Yeah, still working on his jumper. But you can see Bamba has the touch to score from there.
Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. Back to Caldwell Pope. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. 13 points in the game.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Here's Suggs. The three-pointer, no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
It's Harden with the drive. Jones, the pass to Harden. Pass to Leonard. Orlando grabs the miss. Suggs looking around. Banchero a screen for Suggs. The 3. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs. Banchero's got his second bucket of the game to go. Here's Kawhi Leonard on the attack. Bamba dishes to Jones. Harden against Suggs.
Well, Harden, a true creator when he has the ball in his hand.
The Clippers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. First one falls for. And both free throws good for James Harden.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Caldwell Pope with it. Bamba picks him up. Caldwell Pope against Dunn. Fires at the elbow. And Orlando again with the bucket.
I like when Caldwell Pope gets on a roll with his offense. He knows when to take the shot.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And Xavier Caldwell Pope really making a difference here.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Jones checked in for Mohamed Bamba. P.J. Tucker comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Amir Coffey's checked in for Derek Jones. And Norman Powell subbed in for James Harden. Orlando also making some changes. Harris is checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And Black's subbed in for Jalen Suggs.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Here's Black, guarded by Powell. Here's De Silva. And there's the drive. Pass to Harris. Here's Black. Missed inside. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Here's Coffey. And that one released in time, but no good. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Magic lead by 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. 3-point lead. And so in the game for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, home in the paint. Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. 5 on the clock. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Jones. Harden has a wide open look. No good on the triple.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
I'm not sure, but that could be a game-changing miss. He wanted that bad.
That one drops for him. Wagner's got the lead up to 5 now for Orlando.
Now that's a needle in a haystack shot right there. You're not going to hit that one all that often.
Harden kicks to Bamba. Outside, Jones. Back to Bamba. Kicks it out to Harden. Bamba setting the pick for Harden. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Caldwell Pope. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. And Los Angeles guys shooting at 50% in a decent group. The 19-foot shot misses off the right iron. Orlando leading by 5. Banchero, a screen on Harden. Takes a 3. Banchero, that's good.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Bamba, a screen on Suggs. Here's Harden. Pass to Bamba. Back to Harden. to the inside, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Here's Caldwell Pope, and it's Orlando with another.
Such a heady offensive player. Once KCP gets a couple to fall, he stays aggressive.
Leonard against Isaac. Outside Leonard, shoots over Isaac, and that one off the back of the rim and in. Leonard's got 20 points.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find. That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Here's Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Well, an excellent passer, Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
With the drive, Wagner wide open. Knocks down the three ball. Wagner's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Here's Harden, the second chance effort. Rebound by the Magic. Isaac's got his 6th rebound on the night. Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. Back to Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Wagner. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. Takes it inside, and it's good for 2. Wagner's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Harden with it. Picked up by Banchero. That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut back down to single digits after the bucket is good from James Harden. Orlando's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Wagner kicks to Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Suggs. Lets it go. It's hauled in by Dunn. And it's the Clippers' ball. Here's Leonard. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Suggs against Leonard. Banchero outside. Banchero a screen on Dunn. Caldwell Pope for 3. Here's Banchero. There's Wagner with the 3. And Bamba pulls it down. And it's desperation time now.
Doesn't matter if it's a 2 or a 3. They need the quickest shot possible.
Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. We've got Malcolm Brogdon, Kyle Kuzma out there with Sarr. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly, and it's Poole in at the point. Now here's Anunoby. Outside Brunson. Banked it in off the glass.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Kuzma with a screen on Bridges. It's Poole on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Brogdon, the pass to Poole. The Knicks pull it in. To the inside. Towns. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Malcolm Brogdon.
When Towns is healthy, he is an absolute force.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
even after the video review,
there's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
and as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one falls for Towns. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
And yep, it's good. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Brunson up top. Coulibaly defending. Here's Towns. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
That to me is about Karl Anthony Towns carving out position on the interior. Such a pretty play.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. Doris, you look at this Washington team. They hit the reset button.
B.A., I am sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right move. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear focus and direction on the future. May take some time, but I like the plan.
For Washington, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. And he gets that one. Coulibaly's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, good floor recognition from Sarr. Encouraging to see him working on his passing like this.
Brunson taking his time here. Lots of room. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Here's Poole. Sinks that one from the post. Now here's Brunson. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Into the lane. Off target at the rim.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Poole from long range. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Kicks it out Towns. The 3 is up. Sends it home from three-point land. Towns has got 10 points in the game.
Boy, you like to see that kind of competitiveness from Karl Anthony Towns. You know this guy is going to settle the score with a 3 of his own.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Outside Brunson. 1:27 left in the first quarter. Pass to Towns. Shot clock at 6. All alone. Rebounded by Kuzma.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Doris, we know how big fashion is in today's NBA. Perhaps no one showcases this more than Kyle Kuzma.
And you can tell, B.A., Kuz definitely has some fun with some of the outfit choices. He does not mind causing a stir on social media, and he does not mind pushing boundaries.
No good with the elbow jumper. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Inside, here's Towns. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns, a 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
And the first one at the line is good. Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
B.A., it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Outside Anunoby, fires from deep. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triples.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
OG Anunoby. First personal foul.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter here. Kuzma with a screen on Bridges. Poole from long range. No luck on that one. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Knicks out in front, up 3. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. That's the group for New York starting the second. Wizards trail by 3. Brogdon, the pass to Poole. Oh, what an effort by Poole!
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
And it's Brunson missing.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And an intentional foul right there. All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all seek.
Towns up top. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Poole against Hart. Shot clock at 5. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks.
You love the anticipation there. Made sure to box out, knew where the ball was going, and doesn't let anyone impede him from pulling in the glass.
Pass to Coulibaly. Now Poole. Kuzma with a screen on Hart. Fires for 3. And again, it's Washington with a three.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
So many ups and downs in his career, Doris. You forget how young Jordan Poole is.
Well, think about opposite ends of the spectrum early on in his career. He goes down to the G League and then won a title all in a span of under 24 months. To me, he's still figuring out what works best for him, but the skill is undeniable.
Pass to Kuzma. Kuzma with a screen on Hart. Poole for three. Brogdon, the pass to Poole. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Bagley, no good.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Outside Brunson. Kicks it out Towns. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Washington leading by three. Here's Poole. Oh, pretty teardrop from Poole. 1:50 left in the first half. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Hart goes in. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists in the game. And it's Poole with the ball for the Wizards. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul. New York making a switch here. Chua's checked in. Sarr's checked in for Washington. Saddiq Bey comes in for Kuzma. Brogdon with the ball. Hard covering. And it's Brogdon missing. Knicks trail by 3. Outside Brunson. Screen by Bridges. Fires the three. Brunson misses.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Poole gets it in close.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the first half. Brunson passes to Achua. Knocks down the long J. Achua's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. The Wizards have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Pass to Bey. Here's Sarr. Here he goes. And he dunks it down.
For his size, Sarr has impressive mobility, and that's a pretty fluid drive.
Hart passes to Bridges. Brunson with it. Achua with a screen. Achua, and the tip in on the offensive boards. Achua's got 5 now.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. Takes the 3. No good. Would have counted had it gone. What a performance for Jordan Poole. He's been the story for Washington, hunting for opportunities, leading to... Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. One of the stories here, Jordan Poole. Man, is he getting it done today.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Checking out the group for Brian Keefe to start the second half. We've got Bilal Coulibaly, Sarr out there with Saddiq Bey. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Carrington in at the point guard position. It's stolen by Hart. Anunoby for three. He buries it from three. He's got 6.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
Outside for Brogdon. Koulibaly on the wing. Pass to Sarr. Back to Koulibaly. 6 to shoot. Here's Brogdon. Nice form on the 20-footer.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
The Knicks with the lead. Now McBride. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. To the middle. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
And if you're a longtime Washington Wizards fan, you have to be pining for the glory days, Doris.
And think how far back those glory days were, the 1970s. Back then they made 4 finals and won 1 championship. But since that point, BA, they haven't even made a conference finals. And yet again, they are in a rebuild. Incredible.
Hart from long range. And again, New York with the triple.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
And Brogdon with the stuff.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon is not known for elite athleticism, but let him get around the cup and he's thinking score.
Outside McBride. Pass to Bridges. Rebound Washington. Sarr's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Carrington. McBride covers. Now Brogdon. The 3 is up. From deep. Brogdon.
There's so much confidence right now with Malcolm Brogdon. The catch and shoot, so pretty.
Outside McBride. Outside Achua. Back to McBride. Beyond the arc. They get it back. Achua gets the bucket. Achua's got 7.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Bagley's checked in for Sarr. The Wizards have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Pass to Bay. Bagley against Achua. Outside for Bay. Puts up a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
The Knicks have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Pass to Achua. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Washington has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Poole, the pass to Kispert. Back to Poole. Kuzma outside. Pass to Bagley. Stolen by Bridges. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Brunson passes to Towns. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
Kispert outside. Bagley sets a screen from behind the arc. Washington again can't hit. New York has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Now here's Brunson. Koulibaly defending. Clock at 6. Here's Achua. Here's Towns. That one's wide left. Kispert outside. Pass to Bagley. Let's go with a 3. No good that time. It's a tie game in New York. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter roll. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And for Washington, they're shooting 61% for the game, knocking them down. And now we've got an intentional foul. Here's Brogdon. They've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Anunoby in at small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
Boy, when Malcolm Brogdon is aggressive, it changes everything for this team. What a pretty pass.
Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Out to the wing. Sarr passes to Poole. And here's Koulibaly. Pass to Kuzma. 4 on the clock. Poole outside. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And the Wizards lead by 2. Outside Brunson. Here's the pick to take the lead. That one's down for Brunson.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. New York has gotten 6 of 10 3-pointers to drop. Brunson with it. Poole picks him up. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. To the paint. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And Washington making a change here. Bagley's checked in. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Well, nice job crashing the glass. You'd love to see that kind of effort.
And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Here's Brogdon.
Well, there's just defensive chops by OG Anunoby. He says, I've got length, athletic ability, and a willingness to contest.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Takes a 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 9th assist of the game now.
Don't give OG Anunoby too much space, boy. He will rise and fire in the catch-and-shoot game.
Bagley sets a screen. Here's Brogdon. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night. New York leading by 4. Left side, Anunoby. Here's Brunson. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
And you see the aggressiveness and the absolute refusal to be intimidated inside. Jalen Brunson, a big-time finish.
Connects from downtown.
Oh, massive three-point shot. I mean, you can tell he wants to step up for his team in crunch time.
Yeah, and when he gets going, he adds another dimension to their offense that can make a huge difference when the game's on the line.
Towns up top. 5 on the clock. Right side Hart. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Czars checked in for Washington.
Number 20, Alexander Czar.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. The Wizards trail by 3. Kuzma outside. Ooh, poked away. Stolen by Anunoby. 1:27 left to play in the fourth. Here's Brunson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
It has proven very hard to guard Jalen Brunson without fouling, especially if he's aggressive to score it.
So he gets them both. And it's a 5-point game.
He knew what was riding on those foul shots and didn't mess around, making this a 2-possession game.
Brogdon from outside. And it's New York with a rebound.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Kicks it out Towns. Here's the 3. It's not going to go for him.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Coulibaly. Kuzma with the ball. Washington again can't hit. A basket here would give them some breathing room.
Slow down, no need to hurry. Take the best shot available.
Back to Brunson. Now here's Anunoby. Czar pulls it in. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. Towns with a rebound. And here's New York now. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Bridges outside. Pass to Hart. So New York wins it. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And BA, they showed their character when it mattered most.
On both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
And the Clippers starting five. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Harden. Then it's... Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Shooting for LA, Kawhi Leonard. 2 shots. The play is under video review, under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double checking, and the game continues on.
And he makes the first.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
And then Jones with the jam.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. In the crowd, Diplo taking in the action.
And no surprise to see Diplo here in Philadelphia. I believe he got his start spinning right here in the city.
Got that one up quick.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Here's Dunn. About a minute played so far here in the first. Bamba setting the pick for Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Offensive rebound. Dunn outside. Goes back up. Going inside. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
And George kicks to Martin. And finished off by Martin.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Harden surveying the D. Bamba sets a screen. That one's in, his first shot this game.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
George against Leonard. Stolen by Bamba. And the layup is good.
Really good at getting down the floor. When Bamba is hustling, good things often happen in transition.
It's Martin on the wing, guarded by Harden. Oh, my goodness! What a play! And he jams it with authority.
Wow! We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Harden with it, and it's Martin picking him up, and Harden with the stuff.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer, turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So, it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. Martin against Leonard. Takes it from 10. It's hauled in by George. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Trailing by 5. Pass to Embiid. Fires the 3. And it's James Harden with the rebound. Clippers have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. There's the drive. Done outside. Now Leonard. That's tipped. Another shot. Jones dishes to Leonard. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Clippers with the ball. It's a 5-point game.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Here's Harden. Good, nice job down low. Harden's got 8 points. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Maxey kicks to Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
Leonard with a screen on George. Here's Harden. Martin with the block. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
For your Sixers, ENT.
Stolen by Harden. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then there's Dunn. Then it's Jones. And it's Harden in at point guard.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And here's Harden. Pass to Leonard. And that one's on target from the wing. Leonard's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Clippers. Nobody near George. A three-pointer off the mark. Clippers leading by 5. Here's Harden. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. RJ, one league rule that has gotten a lot of attention, carrying the basketball.
Oh, these guys carry the ball at a ridiculous rate. Even Allen Iverson used to do it, and then eventually he took it out of his game. But yeah, the referees could clean it up a little bit, I'll be honest.
George against Leonard. Left side, George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Shot clock at 6. Top of the key. Embiid, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
It's Harden with the drive. Banked in off the glass. Harden's got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily, cutting through the D right to a shot.
George looking over the floor. Embiid with the screen on Leonard. Back to Embiid. Rebound by the Clippers.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to talk to his guys. Poke loose. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. And it's Paul George with the finish.
We talk about the two-way abilities of PG-13. There it is, all in one sequence.
George against Harden. Shot from the wing. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Embiid against Bamba. Martin with the screen for Embiid. In close, Embiid gets it to fall. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. George against Harden. A 3 from Leonard. Bamba passes to Dunn. Leonard against Martin. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard dishes to Bamba. Here's Dunn. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The 76ers trail by 7. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him, and we have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Oubre with it. Bamba picks him up. Oubre kicks to Embiid. Inside. Bamba with the block.
And the giant wingspan of Bamba strikes again. Just fantastic at spiking shots in a variety of ways.
Embiid inside. Covered by Bamba. Outside for George. Shoots the 3. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
And it's Paul George with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Harden against George. And the jam by Harden.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
On the wing, George. He's covered by Leonard. And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Leonard against George. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. 5 to shoot. Embiid with the screen on Leonard. George passes to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Here's Harden. Drops in the layup for 2. Harden's got 20.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Now on the court is your hype squad. Substitution. Rashawn Hyatt. Amir Coffey.
He got it up. And sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up that shot.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
We've got Joel Embiid, Kelly Oubre out there with Martin. Then it's Paul George, and it's Maxey in at the shooting guard. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
It's Harden with the drive.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And Embiid pulls it down. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. They trail by 7. And that one drops for him. Embiid's got 8 points.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
To the middle. With force, Embiid takes it to him.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Like looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Embiid against Bamba. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
Bamba setting the pick for Harden. Bamba in the high post. Kicks it out to Leonard. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's George. In the corner, it's Oubre. Martin with the screen for Oubre. And the 3 off target. Clippers leading by 5. Here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Embiid with the screen on Leonard. And George kicks to Embiid. George against Leonard. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. The Clippers have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. On the wing, Harden, defended by George. Bamba passes to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Leonard chewing him up inside.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Oubre sets the screen for George. And then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Pass to Coffee. And Harden with the stuff.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
1:09 left in the third. Here's Leonard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Oh, very difficult to just stop Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attacks.
Kawhi Leonard taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Some changes here for the 76ers. Andre Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Gordon comes in for Martin. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Paul George. And then for Los Angeles, Jones checked in for Bamba. PJ Tucker comes in for Leonard. And Norman Powell subbed in for James Harden. Clippers leading by 11. Now Powell. Jones with the screen on Lowry. It's Powell with the drive. And the shot goes down.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
The 76ers shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
Second team foul.
Free throw good, Maxey.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Clippers have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. 23 seconds left to play here in the third. To the inside. And Jones slams it home.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. This one for 3. That shot, no good. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them
And what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Jones is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Jones. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Coffey in at the shooting guard position. Drummond with a screen on Jones. Maxey passes to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Drummond, a huge target rolling to the rim.
Clippers leading by 13. Powell kicks to Jones. Back to Powell. They set the pick. Pass to Coffey. Clock at 6. Back to Powell. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Martin comes in for Eric Gordon. And Georgia subbed in for Kyle Lowry. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. A different look for the Clippers. Bamba is checked in for Jones. Leonard comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's James Harden in for Norman Powell. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. It's good.
Well, and there's a reason why Embiid is the focal point of their offense, because he drains shots in bunches.
Harden outside. Outside Leonard. Over Martin. Leonard, no luck. The 76ers trail by 13. Martin attacking. Count it. And now that's 11 points for Martin.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Takes it inside. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Harden's got 33.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
Here's George. Bamba with the block. Leonard on the wing. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Leonard's got 4 points now in the quarter. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
How about the ball hockey defensively, moving their feet, anticipating, and then also coming up with steal.
George hits the target from 18 feet.
And got to be confident in that mid-range. And Paul George certainly is.
Clippers leading by 13. Harden with it. Now defended by Oubre. Harden against George. Bucket is good. Harden's got 35 in the game.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
George against Leonard. George with the ball. Driving the lane. The shot will not fall. Great D that time from Leonard. The Clippers have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Clippers.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high-percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for James Harden.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Here's Coffey. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Embiid kicks to George. And George with the stuff. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Harden against George. And it's Leonard, top of the key. Shoots. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Here's George. The three from Harden. Can't.
This face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now, New York starting five. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Brunson in at the one.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
And so it's New York with it. Orlando making their last shot. Outside Anunoby. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Back to Wagner. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And really nice timing by Isaac on the glass, winning himself a great second chance look.
Bridges against Caldwell Pope. Bridges down low. It's rebounded by Banchero. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average. Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Isaac with a screen on Anunoby. And Carroll passes to Suggs. And foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul. Achua's checked in for New York.
First team foul. Checking in for the Knicks.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Here's Caldwell Pope. No good, off the front rim.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Oh, rejected by Isaac.
Yeah, great link from Isaac. He gets the hand up, gets a piece, using that big wingspan.
Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. Back to Caldwell Pope. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the rejection. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Just 3 to shoot. Achua with a rebound. New York trailing. Brunson looks it over. Puts the move on, and he hits the jumper.
And you just can't let Brunson get to his spots. I mean, he's an excellent mid-range shooter.
Suggs outside. Wagner with a screen. Bridges against Suggs. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Banchero with a screen on Brunson. Wide open. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Brunson against Suggs. And Brunson, here we go. Towns for 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. The Magic have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Wagner with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Wagner. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. They trail by 1. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. From in deep, another one falls for New York.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Suggs against Bridges. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Up top, Banchero. Back to Wagner. And Carroll with a screen on Achua. Wagner finds Suggs. The Magic need to put one up here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Suggs against Brunson. Achua with a screen on Suggs. Here's Brunson outside. Kept alive. Here's Towns. He knocks it.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so and some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. Achua is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the 2-guard spot. 6 to shoot. Achua with the dunk.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Brunson against Suggs. Brunson passes to Bridges. A shot from the high post. Orlando with the rebound.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Outside, Caldwell Pope, down low. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Tipped away. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Pass to Achua. He takes it in. Counted. Achua's gotten 4 this quarter. Here's Suggs. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Wagner with a screen on Bridges. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And he throws it down with one hand.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on. Brunson passes to Achua. The kick out to Brunson. Screen by Bridges. Brunson with it. Caldwell Pope covering. Bridges. Back to Brunson. Anunoby for 3. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Orlando trailing here. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero, He is going to be a force for a very long time.
New York making a switch here. Hart's checked in.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Isaac outside. Here's Bancaro. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Bridges against Suggs. To the inside. And it's Isaac with the basket on the assist from Suggs. And the Magic lead by 1.
Possessions that end with close looks, especially for guys like Isaac, those are key to winning games.
Brunson against Suggs. Towns down low. 6 points for him. Orlando with the rebound. There's 1:12 left in the second quarter. Suggs outside. Pass to De Silva. Back to Suggs. And here's Bancaro. Here's De Silva. No points yet. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now a 3-point Magic lead. The Knicks have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Towns finds Anunoby. Back to Towns. 3-pointer. Drains the triple.
And that's what makes Towns so dangerous offensively. He's a threat even when he's playing off the ball.
And Suggs, here we go. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Orlando making a switch here. Black's checked in. Outside McBride. To the middle. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Black. Harris outside. Takes it inside. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Knicks ball.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Got it off in time. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
24.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. You have to like what we're seeing from Karl Anthony Towns.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
We've got Gary Harris, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Wendell Carter, and it's Black in at the one. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. That one drops for him.
probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Here's De Silva. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside. I'm sure he wanted to hit all his free throws, but at least he gave his team the lead.
And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. So that'll put Precious Achiuwa on the line. That's on Wendell Carter. Orlando trailing here. 90 seconds into the second half now. Caldwell-Pope against Bridges. There's a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to De Silva. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. And another miss by Orlando.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Achiuwa with a screen. McBride attacking. Here's Hart. And the shot goes in. And now it's a 4-point New York lead.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Here's Dadier. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Wagner outside. Suggs against Hart. Wagner with a screen on Hart. Back to Wagner. Can they get it? Knocks down the triple. Wagner's got 9.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Brunson against Suggs. Towns a screen on Suggs. Here's Brunson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. Both free throws good from Brunson. Magic trail by 5. Suggs surveys the D. To the paint. And stolen by Bridges. We've got 1:55 left in the 3rd quarter. Hart with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Offensive board. Out to Bridges. Outside Brunson. Second shot opportunity. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Isaac's got his 4th rebound in this one. On the wing, Caldwell-Pope. He's guarded by Bridges. From 15 feet away. Ooh, Banchero getting it done and tight.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The 1st overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
Here's Suggs, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Brunson against Suggs. Inside. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. For three, Caldwell Pope. Towns with a rebound. New York leading by 6. Brunson with it. Wagner picks him up. Kicks it out to Anunoby. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Towns, and he drives in. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Wow.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. Look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
No good on that one.
And no matter what the chatter is out there, all Big Cat does is produce on a nightly basis.
He hits the second from the line. Caldwell Pope against Brunson. Wagner with a screen. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner, shoots over Hart. Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And here's Brunson from the arc. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. New York out in front. They're up by 5. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, that's great decision making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
New York foul.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the 4th quarter could have more action in store for us. Bridges, he's checked in for New York. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. And then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Towns, a screen on Suggs. Towns up top. Outside Hart. They set the pick to the inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And if you're wondering why the score is so high, look to the defense being played. Not good.
Not a lot of resistance, and trying to just outscore other teams, generally not the best recipe for long-term success.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero, just 4 to shoot. Banchero with a screen on Hart. Wagner for 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Bridges finds Hart. Kicks it out to Anunoby. 4-3, sinks the tray. And the Knicks lead by 7.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen. It doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And so he makes both from the line.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this 4th quarter. Pass to Banchero. On the wing, Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner on the wing. Shot clock at 6. And so he draws the foul. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Oh, sweet move. Brunson inside with the finish.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
Pass to Suggs. Drives to the hoop. And he banks in the layup.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Hart passes to Anunoby. Isaac against Towns. Anunoby a screen on Isaac. Towns. Oh, rejected by Isaac. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth.
Yeah, the length of Isaac is such a tool on defense. It is so tough to get around that wingspan.
And it's Wagner off to drive. The three from Suggs. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
Right side, Brunson. Towns on a screen. Outside Hart from deep. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Knicks lead by 2.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
And so they foul intentionally. Achua's checked in for Hart. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Suggs against Bridges. 4 on the clock. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
What a costly turnover. Those are the ones that keep you up at night.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Here's Brunson. Orlando with a rebound.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
And Carroll with a screen on Achua. Pass to Wagner. Pulls up on the wing. Second chance effort. And he sinks it. A huge shot to tie it up.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Towns. Another shot. Achua passes to Towns. Back to Achua. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Wagner. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Pass to Caldwell Pope. To take the lead. On the take. Good! Outside Brunson. Achua with a screen on Suggs. Yes! And tie game! Huge basket right there.
Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Wagner for three. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last-minute shot is offline. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys, but now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. Brunson. Oh, the physicality of Brunson.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
The kick out to Ben Carroll. Wagner with a screen on Achua. Back to Suggs. 2 on the clock. Here's Ben Carroll. The Knicks pull it in. Achua's got 4 rebounds now. Just over a minute into overtime here. Brunson passes to Towns. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Orlando leading. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his 5th foul. Well, overtime basketball, about a minute and a half played. Wagner inside, Achua defending, and it's Wagner missing. And for the Knicks, they're shooting at about 51% for the game so far on this one.
And if you're wondering why the score is so high, look to the defense being played. Not good.
Not a lot of resistance, and trying to just outscore other teams, generally not the best recipe for long-term success.
Bridges against Suggs. Out of bounds, it'll be Knicks ball. The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the field as OT gets going. Brunson with it. Now guarded by Suggs. And an Obi for 3. Achua. And they'll get another chance. It's Bridges on the wing. He's covered by Caldwell Pope.
And they call his number, and Bridges answers, not intimidated at all by the big moment.
Isaac with it. Out left to the wing. And Carroll outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To stop the drought. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Bridges outside. Outside Brunson.
Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Oubre out there with Embiid. Then it's George. Then there's Maxey. And it's Martin in at the small forward. Shot clock at 5. Brogdon the pass to Valanciunas. And that one, good.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Embiid. Rebound by the Wizards.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Here's Valanciunas. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. He's not there.
And it's George missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
Philadelphia shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And he knocks down the first one. The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And the 3 ball is good. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
Here's Brogdon. And the shot falls short this time. 76ers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Inside. And the dunk by Embiid.
Man, nice to see how Embiid operates in the pick and roll. Knows how to set hard screens as well as where and when to roll.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Chatted with Brian Keefe. When I asked him how hard it is to game plan for Paul George, he just chuckled. He said he's one of the hardest guys in the league to guard. I really challenged our team to make sure we're communicating whenever he has the ball. It will be, as always, a team-first approach to slowing down PG-13. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Sarr gets the bucket.
Showing some strength on that finish. Sarr just pushing through that contact.
Kuzma against George. And George with the stuff.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Outside, George to the wing on the left. Now here's Embiid. He's guarded closely.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
Brogdon against Maxey. And foul on the and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
At the line for 2, Malcolm Brogdon. The play is under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Shot clock at 3, out of hand on it.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sar, has major defensive potential.
Kuzma with a screen on Martin. And that one's good, Brogdon.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Pass to Embiid. And yes, it's good. Embiid's got 6.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
And it's Brogdon off the drive. Maxey with the block. And they're running. Fires from deep. And he's good on the 3 ball. 8 points for him.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to talk to his guys. Tie game in Washington. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And when you consider how the Wizards are doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
Sar out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Coulibaly in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
First team foul.
And here's George. Embiid sets the pick for George. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes. It is, and so they will award the basket there.
And George typically capitalizes well off any pick and roll situation because he makes quick decisions and his basketball IQ is pretty high.
Pass to Coulibaly. The kick out to Poole. 6 to shoot. Off target from 3-point range. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Embiid with the screen on Brogdon. Maxey, no good.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
The shot's good from Kuzma.
Kuzma excellent at using his height and touch to perfection. Very confident player.
Outside, Maxey. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The shot by Brogdon wide open. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 2. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
EA thanks he is rewarding their faith, and I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout. Coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. So for the Wizards, Bagley comes in for Sarr. Bays subbed in for Kyle Kuzma. Outside for Martin. The 76ers again can't hit it. Wizards leading by 3. Down low. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. There's 1:54 left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Embiid. Launches from deep. Bagley with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Bay with the screen for Brogdon. Bay finds Brogdon. Over Maxey. The shot by Brogdon, no good. The 76ers trail by 3. You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime in Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
Cool with it. George picks him up. Left side, Bagley. Wizards passing it around. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Bay. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. And the Wizards lead by 5.
An unselfish guy who enjoys setting his guys up. Bagley has impressive vision for a big fella.
And then George with the jam.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
And that one's good, Brogdon. Here's Maxey. 8 points for him. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Embiid from outside. Embiid knocks it home from distance.
A focal point in this offense, Embiid has no hesitation shooting off the catch.
Now, here's Brogdon. 15 points in the game. Here's Koulibaly.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Lowry for 3, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. It's the Wizards leading by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to the center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, guys, Malcolm Brogdon has been exceptional here tonight.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Caleb Martin. Lowry out there with Maxey. Then there's Gordon, and it's Drummond in at center. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Maxey looking it over. Drummond in the post. Valanciunas is there, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
Wizards leading by 4. Here's Carrington. Pass to Bay. Bay sets a screen. Here's Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
Outside, Maxey driving in. It's deflected. Here's Carrington. Hasn't made one yet. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's an 8-point Washington lead. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for Philadelphia. Drummond with a screen on Brogdon. Lowry passes to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Drummond, a huge target rolling to the rim.
And he drives in. Carrington. Maxey on the wing. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Maxey's got 11 points.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer.
Corey Kispert's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. Maxey finds Lowry. Lets it go with the three. Good on the triple. Lowry's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
A shot by Lowry, no good. Wizards leading by 5. Here's Carrington. Valanciunas with a screen on Maxey. For 3, Kispert gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 6.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge...
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Shooting for Philadelphia.
And I think when it comes to some of the more...
At the line for 1.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Kyle Kuzma's checked in for the Wizards. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Kispert. Then for the 76ers, Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Andre Drummond. Kelly Oubre comes in for Martin. And Martin is in for Gordon.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit too.
And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for the 76ers. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. The three from Poole. The shot misses. The 76ers trail by 5. On the wing, George. Embiid in the corner. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Martin missing.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Here's Poole, and he lays it straight in.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
Philadelphia has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. Wizards making a switch here. Sarge checked in. The 76ers have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
George against Kuzma. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
George can be so deadly on the drive. He's got great quickness. He sees an opening and takes it right away.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now Brogdon. He's got 15. Washington needs to get a shot off here. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And stolen by Song. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up. Tasty room service down right there, boy.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with the... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for Washington, Malcolm Brogdon. Who shot? The play is under video review under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. Now, he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Here's Embiid. Oubre outside. Back to Embiid. Clock at 4. Here's George. It's rebounded by Koulibaly. Washington leading now by 6. Poole kicks to Brogdon. Back to Poole. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Here's George. No good on the quick three. Here's Brogdon. From down in the low post, it goes. Brogdon's got the lead up to 10 now for Washington. Oubre sets the screen for George. Pass to Martin. And stolen by Kuzma. It's Brogdon on the wing. Covered by Martin. Brogdon the pass to Poole. Kuzma with a screen on George. Poole with no one around. His three-pointers off the mark. The 76ers trail by 10. Martin with it. Going inside.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia.
And the first one at the line is good.
2 shots.
And so Martin nails both of them. Wizards leading by 8. Brogdon outside. And a wide open look for Shaw. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Good. Nothing but net.
Always able to see the complete floor. Maxey, great vision.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Wizards. They've led by as much as 10. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
George looking over the floor. Trains the three-pointer.
Hey, when you got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Kuzma with the screen for Brogdon. Kuzma outside. Pass to Song. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Wizards lead by 8.
And that three was big. I mean, it cancels out the triple at the other end, and that appeared to really tighten this game up.
You can sense that the crowd, guys, is starting to feel as though this game just might be theirs.
Washington's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. 1:43 left to play here in the fourth.
How about that? Malcolm Brogdon throwing it down. He doesn't do that a lot, but he did that one with force.
Outside, George. To the paint. Here's Oubre. Outside for George. 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. Tries again. George missing again. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Pass to Poole. Rebound by the 76ers. Outside, George. Embiid inside. Guarded by Poole.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Here's Kuzma, and Kuzma slams it in.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And a deep three from George. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. And here is Poole.
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. They've got Derek Jones. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Leonard in at the power forward position. Now here's Harden, and he gets it to go.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right? From Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
And it's the Magic with the ball, following the score by Los Angeles. Offensive rebound, Isaac, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And really nice timing by Isaac on the glass, winning himself a great second chance look.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. Feels good about their chances if they can prevent Kawhi Leonard from taking over. We're talking about a first ballot Hall of Famer who can score from all three levels and can take your best scorer out of the game. I asked him, so what's the plan? He said, survive.
As always, Allie, we thank you. The three from Banchero. Suggs finds Banchero. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. He drops it from range.
But Caldwell Pope at the ready. He was totally prepared to take that one.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Yep, that one goes.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Oh, got a piece of it. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Done with it. Caldwell Pope covering. Out to Leonard. To the paint. Mamba, the pass to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And we love it when Kawhi takes it over into his own hands. What a special player.
Banchero the screen. Wagner the pass to Banchero. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot.
Stay out of the way!
Wow!
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Count it. Caldwell Pope's got 5 now.
The defense just way out of position there. No one there to contest the layup.
Down low. Gets stolen by Isaac. In transition, the Magic on the run. Here's Wagner. Banchero left side. Over Leonard. Banchero no good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Dunn outside. Mamba, the pass to Leonard. Back to Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Well, Leonard drawing all the attention there. That's opening up some passing lanes, and guys are finding seams.
Here's Suggs. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Wagner against Harden. To the left side wing. Jones finds Leonard. Good on the bucket. 43 seconds left in the first. Wagner on the wing, defended by Harden, and Wagner gets it to go.
A tough matchup for the smaller defender there. Just shot right over the top without thinking twice.
Harden scanning the floor. Leonard outside. Bamba against Banchero. Here's Leonard. Driving to the basket. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Well, what makes Kawhi Leonard so effective on those kinds of drives is the kind of pace he goes at it with. He's able to decipher the defense and knows where the help is coming from, and yet he still scores.
With 4 on the clock. Here's Jones. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. The Clippers on top, leading by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Los Angeles.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Wagner. On target from range. Wagner's got 6. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Jones finds Leonard. 5 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. They get the rebound. Outside Harden. Back to Leonard. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
Wagner against Harden. Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Wagner with a screen on Jones. The 3 from Ben Carroll. Leonard pulls down the board. Los Angeles leading by 5. Jones from outside. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game.
Court vision on display from Leonard, sharing the ball. Big part of his game.
Here's Ben Carroll. Ben Carroll uses his size down there.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Now Harden. He has 6. Pass to Leonard. Over Isaac. Leonard can't get it to go.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And Carroll passes to Wagner. Back to Ben Carroll. Now here's Isaac. Ben Carroll with it. Defended by Jones. Fires from deep. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And timeout called by Ty Lue. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Suggs against Harden. Screen by Leonard. All sorts of time. And he hits the jump shot. Leonard's got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
Caldwell-Pope for 3. Sinks it from distance.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Leonard inside. Isaac covering. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And that's so difficult. You just try to challenge Kawhi's shot, think you've timed it perfectly, but instead, it's an up fake.
And Leonard drops them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Wagner against Harden. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
Wow, Banchero using his size to find a path to the rim.
Suggs against Harden. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Magic trail by 7. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul. Clippers on D. Here's Caldwell Pope. Give him 8 points now. Wagner outside. And Orlando again with the bucket.
So wide open there. He said, why not? That's like a warm-up shot for him.
Leonard looking over the floor. Shoots over Isaac. Leonard can't get it to go. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Banchero. And here's Isaac, defended by Dunn. 5 on the clock. Banchero no good. Los Angeles leading by 5. Jones with the ball, now guarded by Isaac. Jones, the pass to Leonard. It's hauled in by Isaac. Banchero outside. No good with the triple. And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Harden. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the floor for the Clippers, they've got Chris Dunn, Bones Highland out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden, and it's Coffey in at the 3. For the Clippers, Bamba comes in for Highland, and it's Jones in for Coffey. Carter from outside, rebounded by Dunn. Los Angeles leading by 5. Outside Harden. Outside Jones. 6 on the shot clock.
Oh, wow!
And that one is hammered home.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Hits the three-pointer.
You got to stay connected to Caldwell Pope. He's a knockdown shooter, and he can get it going.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. And they stop the action here. They're using their...
After review, stands. At the line for the Clippers.
Down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Pass to De Silva. Back to Caldwell Pope. From behind the arc. Suggs outside. From outside the arc. The Clippers grab the miss. Tucker with the ball. Caldwell Pope covering. Tucker the pass to Harden. Back to Tucker. Here's Harden. He's covered by Suggs. Harden against Suggs. From the baseline. That one a little long. Magic trail by 7. Here's De Silva. Buries it from 3. De Silva's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Suggs. Harden, the pass to Bamba. Up and over Carter. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Orlando has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Pass to De Silva. On the wing, Suggs. No made baskets yet. Outside, Caldwell Pope. The 3. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Such a heady offensive player. Once KCP gets a couple to fall, he stays aggressive.
Tucker with a screen on Suggs. Now here's Harden. He's closely guarded. Deflected! And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. So it's Los Angeles now. The lead is 2. Clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Bamba. Yes! And a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So for the Clippers, Leonard's checked in for Bamba. Coffey comes in for Jones. And it's Powell in for James Harden. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Tucker against Banchero. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Black's checked in for Suggs. Leonard with the ball. Caldwell Pope covering. Leonard against Isaac. Leonard outside. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Los Angeles shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. The free throw drops for Leonard.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Here's Leonard. It's Leonard with a good look inside.
And Kawhi is certainly one of the strongest players in the league at that position, just doing damage.
Wagner in the high post. Leonard's there and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Los Angeles leading by 5. Now here's Powell. No points so far. Pass to Tucker. 6 to shoot. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Tucker doing whatever he can to help out the offense, this time from the mid-range.
Out to the right wing. Wagner with a screen on Powell. Wagner, he's open. A good-looking shot from the wing. Wagner's got 10 points in the game.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Shoots from 14, and that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. That's who's out there for Orlando. From distance, Paolo.
I mean, it's incredible. Ben Carroll can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Pass to Leonard. From the wing, again the Clippers score.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Here's Suggs. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
You can't be overzealous guarding Suggs, because that's when you risk fouling him.
Both shots good from the strike. Los Angeles leading by 4. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Suggs against Harden. Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Oh, gonna take more than that to stop Kawhi.
Kawhi like a robot out there, just shrugging off the contact. Beep, boop, pop, pop.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
It's time to get live.
And the Clippers making a change here. Bamba's checked in. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Down low. Isaac with the steal. Suggs with it. Done in his pocket. Caldwell-Pope. The pass to Isaac. Kicks it out to Wagner. Outside. Caldwell-Pope. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots from the line. And it's Wagner missing.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Here's Harden. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Here's Wagner. Isaac, the pass to Caldwell Pope. And Carroll with it. Lets it go from deep. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
Oh, no holding back from Carroll. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Harden, the pass to Leonard.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Jones with a screen on Isaac. Leonard with the ball. Wagner picks him up. Back to Leonard. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Magic trail by 5. Wagner outside. Suggs outside. Wagner with a screen on Leonard. Back to Wagner. To the left wing. Wagner with a screen. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. And stolen by Leonard. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter. Three-pointer, Harden. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 4 rebounds in the game. Orlando has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth.
So reliable with the ball in his hands. Caldwell Pope wanted that shot, and he got it.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 3-point game. Bamba, the screen on Suggs. Harden, the pass to Bamba. Out to Leonard. It's tipped. Out of bounds. The Clippers will keep possession. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6.
Yeah, the length of Isaac is such a tool on defense. It is so tough to get around that wingspan.
Pass to Wagner. And here's Carroll. Wagner inside, working on Jones. And he buries it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Suggs against Leonard. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And he drills the triple!
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
So a close game here sees Orlando taking this one. That was an incredible night of hoops.
But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Hart is out there with Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the two-guard spot. Now Sarr, after Jalen Brunson missed it on that last three-pointer.
That's where you want Sarr doing his work offensively. He is a tough cover in the paint.
Now here's Brunson. He's defended by Koulibaly. A kick out to Towns. From outside, off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Kuzma with the screen for Poole. Looking back at the 2019 draft, Jordan Poole was picked number 28, and Doris, he's already experienced the highs and lows of the NBA.
Well, Kev, let's remember that was a stacked draft class, and I think what you've seen from Jordan Poole is this incredible ability to hunt shots, to be willing to be a focal point on the offensive end. Let's remember, he's won a championship in his career, and that's something you can never take away.
To the inside, Towns. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
Now that's Karl Anthony Towns at his absolute best. The shot making incredible from every spot on the floor.
Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Now here's Brunson. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
Brogdon looking it over. Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. Shoots over Anunoby, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. New York's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Brunson outside. Puts up a deep three. Buries the long-range jumper.
Wow, Jalen Brunson. My goodness, that was deep.
Sarr sets the screen for Poole. Here he goes. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And here's Brunson. And one thing, among folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this.
At the line for the Knicks, Jalen Brunson. 2 shots.
To detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
There's been a lot of turnover in Washington Doors over the last few years. Where do you think they go from here?
I think the first thing they're looking for, Kevin, is obviously a cornerstone around which to build your team. Recently, it was Bradley Beal. Now they are looking for someone to step up and be their guy.
Brunson finds Anunoby. Back to Brunson. A 3-ball. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist by Brunson.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first. But there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. Hits it from three-point range.
Well, with that size, it's easy for Sarr to see right where the rock needs to go.
Brunson, right side. Hart with the screen for Bridges. It's over Brogdon, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Now here's Kuzma. He has yet to score. Shot clock at 5. The three from Poole. It's rebounded by New York. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
They get it back on the wing, Anunoby. The kick out to Towns. Inside and stolen by Song. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Poole with no one around. And a miss there on the triple. The Knicks leading by 4. Brunson with it. He has 6. Fires for 3. He can't get that one. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Give yourself a round of applause. Great job.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
A big hand for your Wizards breaker.
It'll count. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. New York ahead. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Knicks?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Jordan Poole is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Sarr. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Koulibaly in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Poole against Brunson. And Poole gets it to go. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Hart kicks to Bridges. Towns, the pass to Hart, so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Brunson outside. Pass to Anunoby. That 3 off the mark. Washington shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Here's Poole, and he goes in for the dunk.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Brunson the pass to Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Boy, you have to love how Jalen Brunson orchestrates this offense. So good at getting the ball where it needs to be.
And a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs. But Doris, horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all miss significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Personal foul. 4th team foul.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Brunson surveying the D. There's the pick. Off target from outside. Wizards have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Poole finds Brogdon. Fires high post. And Sarr throws it down.
And when you ask the coaches about Sarr, they rave about his motor.
Bridges attacking. Brunson the pass to Towns. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. 8 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
And big men who can shoot really changes the dynamic of your offense.
It's almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule.
Now, here's Brogdon. And that one is hammered home.
You can see that this coaching staff trusts Malcolm Brogdon's ability to make the right decision. Nice pick-and-roll play right there.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, GA?
Kevin, thank you. OG Anunoby has become a great complementary offensive weapon. Coach Tom Thibodeau says he's got a really good feel for it. He's very unique in that sense. He knows how to read defenses and how to attack. Kevin, his acquisition has taken this team to another level at both ends of the court. Back to you.
DA, it's been phenomenal. No question about that whatsoever. Thank you so much.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
Now Kuzma, after OG Anunoby missed from long range. Shot clock at 6. Wizards need to get a shot off here. Sarr gets the bucket.
Well, Sarr continues to develop that three-point shot, hoping to make it a reliable part of his game.
And that's an intentional foul. We know, Doris, that Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
But Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has she shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player.
Now, here's Poole. He's got 10. In the corner, it's Koulibaly. Pass to Poole. Kuzma outside. And Kuzma slams it in.
Oh, Kyle Kuzma off his feet in a hurry. Nice finish.
Now Brunson. Here's Hart. They get it again. Oh, he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go. Away after the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Wizards leading by 6. On the court for the Knicks, we've got Anunoby. Bridges out there with Miles McBride. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's Hart in at the 4 spot.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9.
the D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Bridges kicks to Anunoby. Pass to McBride. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Achua. No good on the 3. Washington has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. We know, Doris, at one point the Wizards had one of the most unique pairings in NBA history.
Think back to 1987, 1988, the year you're talking about, when the 5'3" Muggsy Bogues was a teammate of Manute Bol, who stood 7'7" tall. At the time, they were the tallest and shortest players in NBA history, with 28 inches between them. Incredible.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. For the Knicks, Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Precious Achua. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. And it's Carrington missing.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Valanciunas with a screen on Anunoby. Nails a wide-open jump shot. Brogdon's got the lead up to 11 now for the Wizards.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Valanciunas with a screen on Bridges to the middle. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Look, to steal a line from you, up high and down hard, Jonas Valanciunas. Go ahead, big fella.
Brunson kicks to Towns. A three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Brogdon against Brunson. Valanciunas shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So no doubt expectations will be high.
And Anunoby slams it in.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
Valanciunas with a screen on Bridges. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalties.
So both teams changing it up here. At the elbow, it's Valanciunas. Kuzma finds Valanciunas over Robinson. And it falls over the rim and in. Valanciunas has got 6.
Yeah, Kyle Kuzma, we think of him as a scorer, but that was a tough target to miss. Wide open.
Brunson, right side. Robinson passes to Hart. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Hart's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Pass to Coulibaly. Shoots. They get it back. And here's Kuzma. Deflects the pass. Bridges with it. Picked up by Poole. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And Washington making a change here. Czar's checked in.
Number 20, Alexander Czar.
1:12 left in the third quarter.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
And bottom line, more boards means more possessions. That's how you build a lead.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Brunson outside. There's 49 seconds left to play in the third. And there's the foul. Oh, it's on Koulibaly. That's his third foul of the game. Brunson the pass to Hart. Washington with the rebound.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
The drive by Poole. Fires top of the key. Sarr's shot is off. Knicks trail by 14. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Driving inside. Brunson no good. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Washington Wizards. Here's Koulibaly. The three. Out to Kuzma. Out to the wing. And a wide open look for Sarr. No good on the triple. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Jordan Poole. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Sarr. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Brogdon in at the two guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Anunoby kicks to Towns. The Knicks rebound. Poole against Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Hart. From the arc. And Sarr pulls it down.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Kuzma, right side. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. And the Wizards lead by 15.
Wow, Kyle Kuzma confidently steps into that three-point opportunity. That's beautiful.
Brunson, right side. Towns, high post. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Well, this team relies obviously on Towns for great productivity, and this guy is as reliable offensively as you get.
Poole against Bridges. Poole the pass to Kuzma. Kuzma with a screen on Brunson. And Poole gets it to go.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Brunson kicks to Bridges. Drills it from outside.
Well, good position, feet set. Bridges totally ready to get the shot off in catch-and-shoot situations. Nicely done.
Poole the pass to Brogdon. From deep. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Towns, the pass to Brunson. Back to Towns. Jacks up a 3. Rebound, Washington. Koulibaly's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Kuzma outside. Misses the 3. Knicks trail by 15. Fades. And Towns gets it to go.
Just excellent anticipation by Karl Anthony Towns. You got to know where that ball is going to come off there.
Washington has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Poole, the pass to Sarr. Kuzma inside. Defended by Hart. Lets it fly. The shot by Brogdon, no good.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Here's Brogdon. Kuzma outside. Back to Brogdon. Kuzma with a screen on Anunoby.
I'll tell you, the skilled defensive effort right there. OG Anunoby contesting shots, exactly what you would hope for.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Wizards.
What do you think was the deciding factor in this one?
I think you have to look at their field goal percentage. They just shot the ball much better than the opponent, and they were getting great looks all game long.
And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Jordan Poole.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
And he gets it to go. And the Wizards lead by 12.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Brunson finds Bridges. From the top of the key. Rebounded by the Wizards. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Washington calls timeout. Guys, what do you think?
And they've got this one just about wrapped up.
It's not completely over, and they know that. But if they carry out their game plan, they should be golden.
Let's hear it for all the dancers. Substitution on the court.
And here's Kispert from the arc. Good! And so it's Washington. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks.